Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Afara. Thank you for the hydrate earlier. I appreciate that. Garth and PK, how are you all going as well? Hope everyone's having an absolutely wonderful day. It's been a pretty good day here so far. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 2, and as soon as we interact with this, I was going to say we'd actually get our map completion, but I think we actually need one more thing. It's not quite where it needs to be. Maybe after this. Oh, we question the line. And once again we were punished for our hubris. There is a point of interest somewhere in this map. Right there. And Darth, how's it going? Great to see you. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day. But yeah, we are so close to finishing map completion today. We will finish it today. There we go. Give us a key. We didn't get a key. Once again, we didn't follow the line and we were punished by not getting a key. So I think for this next one, let's go down here. This will probably take us into Mount Maelstrom. But we've finished off Sparklight Fen now. That is one of the more tedious maps, I think, to do. It does have some tedious hearts in it, but it's all finally done now. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you as well. Okay, so we've been here. We've got a few waypoints. I think I just ran this character through this map at some point. Okay. This does have one where we can buy things from the trading post to complete them. Will killing... No. Killing Nightmare Core doesn't do anything. Now this one I think is actually one if you have a bunch of condies. Use conditions and repeat if needed. Don't have a condi set. Oh, but there's a bunch of risen here anyway. That's right, we'll just nuke all the risen. There we go. But yeah, tonight should be the night as well where we can finally craft our two legendaries that we have been working towards. Okay, the Skrit are all back now. Let's keep interacting with the jump piles. Oh, let's just repeat.
You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. Got something. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy.
Let's just wait for them all. You've been waiting to make any legendaries until the VOE release. Oh, nice. What things are you sort of putting on the back burner? Are there any that you are eyeing off once VOE comes out?
You're gonna be easy.
Yeah, this is a fun one if you have conditions, because the conditions keep ticking after these mobs go back to neutral. So you actually like generate progress insanely quickly.
You smell. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You got something.
You could just see the condi still ticking before as well.
What? You're gonna be easy.
There we go. You're crafting Flameseeker Prophecies from the next starter kit. Oh, nice. Flameseeker Prophecies is an absolute banger shield. Got that on my NA account, and I'm very glad I do. It's a beautiful weapon. Or we want to make Hope easily the best pistol in the entire game. That's a really good one. I think I do want to craft that on EU at some point as well. Like, yeah, it's so much better than Quip. But I have really fond memories of making that one on NA. That was like way back in the sort of early Heart of Thorns days that I made that, and I have very distinct memories of me making that. It's from one of my engineers as well, when I was sort of maining engineer back in the day. I was doing a bunch of Condi Core NG actually. Let's try and not get in combat. Nice. Destroy risen ambushes. This... Literally, it spawned right on top of us. Okay, that was actually a pretty good amount of progress just from killing that one. That was not bad. Ah. Only follow heart if event is active. So I think we can TP these. Helka, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go into off, monitor, output. So we swapped over our headphones actually. Just on a different pair of wired ones, which are much more comfortable in my ears, but now I should actually hear everything. Okay, so we want to get special route. And we want to get 50 of these. Let's not think at all about how much that was. Could I have done the heart quest normally? I absolutely could have. Nothing would have stopped me from doing that. So we'll make that gold back by doing that.
That is all.
And no, let's get them here. And there we go. Let's go turn those in. Nice. Now just avoid all the ghosts there, because I think they basically one-shot you. That's cool. We actually complete the event as well, so I don't know. Doubling up a bit there. That's actually how we complete that heart. And I think there's another one coming up as well. I think where we can turn in some supply crates, which we can also buy from the trading post. Yes, I can see the icons popping up. Desire heart, TP, supplies, 20. Should I finish the weekly? Oh yeah, I actually should do that. Given we're actually super close to doing it, I think, yeah, we've got half an hour. Oh wait, do we? Has it swapped? Did I not get the weekly done? Okay, yeah, we missed it. It's because we actually start later now. My timing's all off. Okay, that's fine. Won't worry about the fact we did finish last week's weekly. That is fine. Astral Claim is a made-up currency, though. It's okay. I'm quite sad about that. It literally would have been me doing a jumping puzzle and me farming a home instance. It would have been completely done.
There is darkness afoot in the world.
Okay, that is the tip to not put it off. Oh, that was a nice little hit of map completion right there. Some pure unadulterated dopamine. Bendako, how's it going? Thank you for popping in. It happens. Yeah, we pushed our stream back starting an hour, so we'll like go 4 hours from now instead of 4 hours from 5 PM my time. So it does also align better with like how daylight savings has sort of shuffled everything. But it means I also have no idea when the weekly actually swaps over now. But now we know. Oh no, that was a bad point to boost. Why did we do it? I think this map may even have 4 hearts that can be completed by insta-buying things from the TP from memory. And yeah, on the topic of like technical difficulties, since we have swapped to basically all wired peripherals, there have been no issues from anything tied to my mouse, anything tied to my keyboard, anything tied to my headphones. But the tech gods giveth and tech gods taketh away. Now, the software parsec that I actually use to remote into Jess's PC to control the stream, that is actually completely balked now. I don't know why, but it doesn't work on my desktop, doesn't work on my Mac, it doesn't work on any computer that we have. I don't even think it works on my phone at the moment. I think they're having some sort of technical issue. So I had to like actually plug in the display cables to Jess's desktop, which usually aren't plugged in because I just have a dummy HDMI plug in there so it actually thinks there's a display. So yeah, that's why we're a few minutes late today. I was like, okay, we've got like 1 minute to go. I'm all good. Everything's all ready. Let's get it. And that software's down. Okay, let's figure out what's actually going on. Is it working on this? No. Is it working on this? No. Okay. Plug in the cables. We're going old school. Oh, it does remind me. I've got another program I actually do need to turn on as well. See if that works in the background. No, it's probably stuck. Oh wait, no, there it goes. Cool. Yeah, I forgot to turn that on yesterday. Then I'm going to have to do a few more things manually than I otherwise would. Okay, keep waddling up this way. Perfect. Just Griffin. Mouse and keyboard working is the most necessary part. It really is. And it does feel really nice to not have any issues where like the keyboard will stop responding for like a proportion of the key inputs I give it, or certain buttons on my mouse would stop working until I pull off the side panel, give it the old Nintendo 64 blowout. So, and also for headphones just randomly not working, it's good having that just not be an issue. I can deal with Parsec not working for the next little bit. Also, I should actually implement a secondary remote desktop solution. Because if that software goes down, like, I can keep things running, but it's just much more annoying. Also means I can't access the Windows VM that runs the ArcDPS log uploader as well. Oh, why did I just nick that? Very sad. I had a crazy guild war so sad I attempted every strike CM in the game with Plenix leading. Ah, awesome. How did that go? I did see there was a bit of a sparse meme going around as well from that, which I had shared to me, which was very, very funny. But yeah, how did the strike CMs go? How did Sarah CM go? I think I saw that one going down as well. We've got the fuzzy bee skimmer and all is right with the world. It's probably actually the coolest mount skin I have on any account. Seriously, I've got to 25. Damn, that's really good. Like, how long were you guys attempting that for?
Can I help you?
So yeah, 25% on Ceres is like really, really good. Nice, got blood in the water done. Oh, you think you found an excellent substitution for sleeping pills? A lab farm an hour before bed? That's actually a very, very good idea. Like, it's just the right kind of completely mindless activity where you still get just a little bit of engagement to trigger a flow state. Like, yeah, that's actually... it's almost a meditative experience. Also very good for smoothing out those brain ridges as well. It's kind of what raiding feels like after you've raided enough. You almost sort of just go into a flow state. You're like, yep, I know exactly what this boss is going to do now. There we go. That's a veteran there. That no wonder that's taking a hot minute. Alright, what do we got? Got another crate up here. Let's go hit that one up. Cool, another heart Dunskies. Ah, it was fun. Sparse was trying something. Oh, nice. What were they trying? What shenanigans took place? I'll have to go make another tea in a bit as well. Our sleep's still been like a little bit weird. Still trying to get back on a regular sleep pattern after coming back from the UK. So yeah, sleep's been a bit weird. So It's strange, like my voice actually kind of feels like now after I've done, you know, a full 2 days of like, you know, Twitch drop streams. Like, throat's not sore, it's just like weird sort of vocal cord fatigue. So that's interesting. Oh, Willbender Healer. Nice. I haven't tried Heal Willbender myself, actually. Yep. So we'll go Alpha. This is another one we can insta-buy stuff. Alpha, Beta Control. Let's try Beta. Yeah, there we go. We'll get these. These I will buy. Not the ones that are literally 20 silver each. Oh, or just punch my drink bottle. And boop. Grab that. I think after this is Timberland Falls and Lornar's Pass. I think those are the last two. In before, I've like, you know, completely missed what the next, you know, map would be. Let's go just turn things in at the heart. Position Rewinder coming in clutch. Oh, we don't need any of the hero points. I love the submerge and like remerge, emerge animation. It's cool. Okay, we've got Champion Fluffy. Willbender's fun, but does have the same thing annoys you about Willbender in general. You dash all over the place at the same time. That can be quite annoying. Like any class with force movement, that is sort of an inherent downside. Do we even bother trying to kill Champion Fluffy? I feel like that's just not one that's going to work. I'll just follow the path. Shake it. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're making good progress on this one. It's another one of those sort of longerish hearts. Oh, I've still got some of the Jade Protocol boosters as well. Might want to make sure we really load up on that. Good, we've got a bunch of Inquest as well. Okay, about 3/4 complete. Oh, Zeros, I recognize that name. Am I targeting that personnel target? Turret? What are we doing? No, we're targeting the crab now. Very strange. Okay. Where are we going? Up this way. It's very nice having Relic of the Wayfinder on for map completion. Oh yeah, we should definitely get it done after this area. Perfect. 6 of 11, off we trot. Go re-pick up the line. Then we have to suss out what legendaries want to craft next. Grab that. Okay, we're at 72%. We are blasting. Down we go. Prob's going to take us back to Old Sledge. It will. So we have to talk to Venna. Option 3. Use this to clear up dirt. Funny, our pet was actually away there. Just keep on following. And just one more. There we go to Averin Waypoint. Let's go up here. Okay, we have 4 more hearts to complete. Can I roll a beetle from here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's another heart here. We can just insta-buy a bunch of stuff. Grab that. Let's sky scale it down here. Point of interest. Make our way up here for point of interest again. Ah, yes, another one we can blast insanely quickly. What do we want? Talk to them. How many do we need? Ah, so we need 20. Volcanic Earth Elemental Core. Volcanic Earth Elemental Core, we will get 20. Crash, what's up? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing very well. Get over here. Pop. There we go. Should make inventory a bit smaller. Pop it over there just so I can access things I need quickly. Okay, let's get Blork up.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
Done. Group event from capturing the Ley Energy Coalescence. It's an interesting event. Oh, Skyscale just makes mapping so much easier. But these new headphones are much more comfortable, actually. Jess was gracious enough to let us use her wired, not wired, I don't know, wired, yeah, not wireless, wired earbuds. They fit much better in our ears, because yeah, she mainly uses them for when she's drying her hair. But yeah, she said, oh yeah, just use mine. I'm like, oh, thank you. So generous. Okay, been just streaming for much longer now. Well, looking forward to when the X-Pack drops. That's next week, isn't it? Good lord. But yeah, we'll be having some Omega streams there, so having comfortable earbuds, it's going to be much nicer. How do you farm the clovers? I will just do like the weekly exchanges for things like raids, strikes, fractals, if they are convenient for me to do so. Else I will craft them in the Mystic Forge. And then crafting the Mystic Forge is just a question of gold farming. Search the cart for the scanner. You scan on dig site. Oh, someone's already interacted with that. What's this module take us? This is Lady Ellis's guides. Kill canyon spiders. I bet you deal with that.
What have you got for me?
Anything there? Nope. Okay, let's see if they give me an artifact. Don't think they will. That's annoying. Oh well. Hey Bohannon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. You can also check out my YouTube channel there where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? It's so good to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Bohannon over on Twitch. What did you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you for trusting us with your community. But what is up? We are in the we're in the home stretch in terms of map completion now. We are at 93%. We are insanely close. And we have to turn in... Oh, wow, this one is taking a hot minute to complete. Almost there. Yeah, we are so close. No, leave those spiders. I need that heart progress. Which legendaries are you crafting? I'm thinking of crafting 2 Komahali Katakis entirely just to sell. It's not so much because I do need legendary weapons, but I also need a metric ton of gold. Happy Rager, hope all's well over there. Got your Cryptus, not sure how to spell that. Oh, nice. And farmed the labs to replenish that gold now. Hell yeah, congratulations. I'm glad it was a good stream. Gold Mage, what's up? It's great to see you. Esther Vicky, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see if this one actually gives us something to turn in. Oh, Cryptus Mount Skin. Yeah, I got you now. Perfect. Okay, we got one there. Oh, cool. Search. Did it let me search? Yeah. Good. We should be able to turn these in a moment. Yeah, now that we've actually got the dig site text, I think it means there'll actually be an item there for us to pick up. Search there. Okay, let's go check out Lahat Vendor. Please accept my humble progress. Criterion waypoint. Okay, we're off to this direction. Should be 2 more hearts in this map, I think. Yep. Yep, skidoos. Ah, this one. So it's time to just go nuke a bunch of Risen.
6 feet tall.
Did you have a great breakfast? Breakfast was good today. Jess and I have exercised some of our adult free will because she never really got to have Cocoa Puffs growing up. So we had Cocoa Puffs with sliced up banana and some blackberries this morning. It was absolutely delicious, but we were out doing some grocery shopping earlier, and it was a few hours after we had breakfast, and yeah, it turns out Cocoa Puffs don't actually sustain you for particularly long. So yeah, we both just got absolutely ravenous. So some of our grocery shopping is emblematic of the fact that we were starving. But breakfast itself was delicious. Being that, yeah, it tastes so good like at the time, then you're like, wait, I've actually had like no nutrition and I am starving. True, your Twilight, Dreamer, Sunrise, Precursor, and the gift at my disposal just need Gift of Exploration, Might and Magic to make them. Yes, absolutely. That's the boat that I'm in. I've got so many of the Legendary starter kits that, you know, just need to actually turn them into some gold. So yeah, if you're down for doing a bit of map comp and world versus world, the Legendary starter kits are insane gold generation. Should have had at least 3 bowls. Oh, true. Then it would have actually been a balanced breakfast. Like, I had a lot more cereal than Jess growing up, but just looking back, it's just wondrous how they're like, oh yeah, this is part of a healthy, balanced breakfast. Here's a bowl of like sugar and carbs. Delicious. But no wonder you like crash mid-afternoon. Attempt to fix. I knocked it out of my actual barrage. Map completion? Yes, we are super, super close to map completion. We're on probably about 94%. And thank you, Ben. I really appreciate that. And yes, we're going to have a very fun, very relaxing time today. Thank you for trusting us with your community. You're an absolute legend. You take care. Everyone, make sure to go check out Bo Hannon over on Twitch. What are we on now? Oh, yep, still 93. Longbow is a very fun weapon. There's an activity monitor. Done. All hearts complete. Just give us that sweet, sweet black lion key. Done. Yeah, called it. Oh, where is it? Where does it live?
Now this is a find.
Nothing great. When we got an upgrade extractor, I mean, I can actually use that to generate a non-zero amount of gold, actually. How do you get Blish working on Link? Sorry if you've answered that board. No, that is all good. Let me actually... This might be in a DM from Score. Actually, no. There's another version in my tech support channel. Here we go. Basically, this is sort of the initial way I got Blish HUD running on Linux. Basically, there's a separate add-on you can install there, which sort of runs Blish within, I know, the same sort of environment that, you know, makes Guild Wars 2 run on Linux, for lack of a better term. You're on Linux 2? Nice. It doesn't quite work the same way as on Windows. There's a few other workarounds that you need to do. But yeah, that way basically creates like an add-on that runs like Guild Wars 2 and Blish HUD on, at the same time. But yeah, that's been a fairly recent addition. But another way I've also done it, if you check out the Raid Core Discord, the friendly folks behind Nexus. Oh, where is it? Nexus menu. There is the Guild Wars 2 executable runner and the external DX11 overlay runner. These you typically, I think, have to access through their Discord itself, but through there they actually have instructions on how to get Blish running through Nexus, which is what I'm doing. It's basically what I sent you there, but just slightly tweaked. But the way I sent you there will work. But yeah, then I can just pull up the executable runner, see Blish HUD is here, I can tell it to stop, it stopped, and I can tell it to launch. But yeah, if you go on that GitHub page, it will have installation instructions there. It's reasonably straightforward, actually. Cool, Blish HUD is running, it's just taking its sweet time. But let's move on now, I think, to Timberland Falls, which I think actually is going to start here. And we're in combat. I mean, the good thing about Ranger is that the pet will at least try and take care of things. But nowadays it is actually quite easy to get Blish HUD running on Linux. Where's the DM that? I think it was Scorp that sent me that. Yes. Copy link, let's try that. There we go. That should take you to how I actually got Blish HUD running in my sort of current configuration, which just sort of integrates it a bit more with Nexus, or allows you to control it through Nexus. And thanks, Scorp, for sending that through. But yeah, once it's in there, it just operates like Blish normally would. And yeah, there's been a lot of improvements in the Blish HUD side on Linux just in the last few months. It used to be, well, one, it was like an absolute nightmare to get running. You had to do a whole bunch of weird things with like transparency and stuff like that. I didn't even try it back in those days because it seemed utterly cursed. Whereas now they've got it so, it runs through, it's that sort of like separate, executable overlay. There's various performance improvements to it. Made it so it doesn't really interact with your keys as much as it used to. It used to do like really funny things with certain keybinds. It still will occasionally do a weird thing where it will actually weapon swap off cooldown for me no matter what, which is really strange, but then I just restart Blish and it's fine. That's been like the only sort of, spicy thing. Let's just nuke the veteran Gruul here. Oh, nice, that actually counted. Oh, look at all these Gruul coming. Let's kill many dredge. Yeah, the launcher screen flickers for you, but everything else works fine on Linux. Yeah, like my launcher screen will flicker as well. But yeah, that's a small bug, which I know might get resolved someday, but it's also one where it's like such a small thing, it's not even really worth worrying about. Like another quirk as well, actually you can sort of see it in the Wizard's Vault page. The fonts here are actually different, slightly different, and there's a way to fix it. Someone sent it to me. But it doesn't bother me enough to the point where I'm like, I'll spend the, half hour it'll probably take for me to import the right font files and stuff like that. It's super minor. But yeah, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 on Linux for a few months, and yeah, I don't even notice the font anymore. Like, if I do end up making a video on how to, get Guild Wars 2, Blish HUD, and Nexus, everything set up and running on Linux, that's probably a kind of thing I will have to cover off and mention. Good that we got this event going now. was trying to pull that in and use whirling defense, but it just died too quickly. Done. Nice that we actually had that event up. We actually got a bit of progress up earlier, which is nice. I think we have actually as well also completed our daily.
Set them up for the kill.
And we'll just go in here. Out we get. There we go. That one done. Now we just need to, I think, nuke many Grawl. Oh, nice bunch of Grawl over here. Oh, nice. A nice little bunch here. Okay, after this, I think it is literally just Lornar's Pass. Jump to White Paper Waypoint once the heart is complete. Alright. It is indeed telling us to go this way. Did not expect to be able to roll the beetle through there. Oh, back in 2012, everyone's farming this map for platinum ore. Oh, I remember that. Like, even up until, honestly, not all that long ago. I mean, honestly, farming platinum ore is still, like, not bad, I think. Like, there's worse things you could be doing in terms of gold. But yeah, I would also, he might still be there in, yeah, there we go. Literally in my personal bank guild, there's still like waypoints there for gathering. After all these years, like that's been there probably for about 10 years. I don't use them anymore, but still. And yeah, like rich platinum nodes, that was really fun. Now actually with volatile magic gathering tools, it would actually probably be pretty good. Oh wow, we like blitzed this heart. We blitzed it so quick. There's so many scrit. Where's it telling us to go? Here. Getting traps. Let's go nuke them. I guess let's just go interact with all these traps. Yep, it's telling us just to interact with them all. Let's do it. See, there we go. Blish is now doing the thing where it is weapon swapping off cooldown for some reason. See, there we go. I'm not telling it to weapon swap. And we'll finish this heart. There we go. And no, why'd I do that? Oh, I removed it. Right, that's going to be annoying. Okay, hang on, we gotta do the thing. Okay, my computer, C, program files, Guild Wars 2, add-ons, loader public, Blish HUD XE, launch. Give that a minute. Okay, Blish HUD's now active. We'll wait until the pathing comes back. Yeah, it's just literally loading all the marker packs. Cameron. There it is. Guess my question, Kershaw Blish. That's mostly just me being a bit of a goofy goober and not being able to press the right button. That's right, the same thing happened yesterday where it would just keep swapping weapons off cooldown, which actually worked out okay in Ceres Legendary Challenge mode of all things, because on Condi Renegade I actually do want to swap weapons off cooldown, so that was okay. Okay, take potion.
The Crate are attacking! Protect the chief!
No, protect our village. My life means nothing if we lose our home.
While our leader lives, our people still have hope. Protect me!
Okay, what else does it say? Harvest mysterious plants, kill crate.
The water barricade is destroyed, and Crate are pouring in from the water.
Got some crate here. Cool, heart's done. And on that, we're just going to go take a quick break to stretch our legs. I'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today, we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today, I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players.
players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for Volatile Magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the Glyph of Volatile Magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary Volatile Magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra Volatile Magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months, I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now, whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week, I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, Most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let us continue on with, unless I'm wrong, our second to last core Terrier map. We are blasting through it. Progress has been made. Also back, we're loaded up with another tea. Got a French Earl Grey, which is very, very nice. Oh no. There we go. Let's also actually just pick up everything from our dailies. It's actually been a really long time since I've done a daily. I usually don't bother. %. I think Raptor, while it at least has its jumps, is still probably for that instant a bit quicker than the Warclaw. I like the little buzz from the Bumblebee skimmer. I feel like here, yeah, I'm going to do it. We're going to go back into the Mistlot, because what we can do now is actually load up on the Jadebot boosters, which is going to make just moving through the world much better. Whoop. What'd I do? Okay, there we go. Well, the joys of the fast load add-on is that it means you can technically move around before it's actually loaded. It just means it basically teleports you to that position to where you would have moved, so it's a bit odd. Cool, there we go. Got a few more hours of that. That will cover us for what remains of our map completion. So now... there we go. Well, the Great Witch is going down. Nice. Or should we actually deal with the Great Witch? Could be fun, actually. What's that? Commune? Okay. We'll just leave it alone. It's not hurting anyone, I guess. So we've got that. Let's deal with more Quaggan treasures. Which one is it targeting? Oh no, someone's nuking the crate, which... oh, that would have been fun to do. Divine, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We're just on the very tail end of our core Tyria map comp. Should be our second to last map, unless I have counted wrong, which I don't think I have. Nice bit of Condi cleanse there. Treasure, just disregard it. That actually does quite a few condies. Heart quest complete. 6 of 11. Just hustle on up until we get out of combat. We can sky scale it the rest of the way. Have to Jade bot booster because I flubbed things up. Skimmer. Melican's Grotto, back in the day when I did a bit of trading post flipping, was actually one of the spots where I would kind of hang out and just flip things on the trading post. Just in the jumping puzzle behind here. It's a very, very cute area. What would you flip back in the day? It was mostly like a bunch of exotic weapons, did lots and lots of crafting materials, usually on things where I wouldn't make a huge margin, but where I would make a pretty good margin as if I did them in bulk. So it'd be like, thousands of different like crafting materials, and I'd be spread out over a wide variety of things. But after a while, it just became a bit too much to keep track of, and then I just stopped doing it. It was okay gold, but honestly, depending on what I'm doing in the game, I can make, comparable gold just by actually playing. But it was also back when I was playing Guild Wars 2 much, much more than what I do now, just due to having a lot more free time back in the day. Whereas now when I play Guild Wars 2, I'm like, okay, with the time that I have to play, I don't necessarily want to be doing it while trading post flipping. It is actually something good you can do while you're sort of waiting for meta events and stuff like that. I've got a bunch of people to revive here. Okay, good. We do actually get points for reviving. That's nice. So 238 ping is actually like pretty good for EU, but we are getting some pretty high return numbers occasionally. It's weird. Now, Spirit Shard, what are we on? 823. Oh, it killed the Risen before I could get to it. Here we go. Great thing about longbow is that we can kind of just blast everything from catastrophic range. That should take care of it. Nice. 7 of 11. Okay, I know there's one like really annoying heart in this area, and it really depends on if an event is up. And if an event's up, it's pretty chill. Okay, it's looking like there's an event up. So we're gonna try and blitz our way there. Yes, the one in this area. Yeah, this one, if Risen are up, it's fine. Cool, all done. That one, if that event isn't up, that does take quite a while. So I'm very, very glad that one's up. Turns from one of the most difficult ones into one of the easiest. Kill Alpine Skulk, Ice Drakes, repair flagpoles. How did that not kill that one? Okay, that at least gives a bit of progress there. What are you most excited for with VOE? For you, think's a quality of life patch? Anything quality of life, I'm always hugely excited for, because then it just makes everything in Guild Wars 2 better overall. So that I am really excited for. Outside that, probably the skimmer rework, and also like new elite specs. But yeah, the quality of life changes, I think, are going to be like hugely underrated. And I think like a lot of people seem to see quality of life changes and think, oh, that's not content. Like, well, no, it just makes all the existing content we have even better. Which that, I think, is a hugely underrated aspect of Guild Wars 2, is the fact that everything in the game is still relevant for as long as the game release. And any improvements to that means it's overall a huge return on, you know, the work that every net puts in. Like, new content does get done quite quickly, but all the old content, if it's improved, it's played forever. Like, even just like little quality of life change, having, you know, the Gemstore Gobblers shift into the Wizard's Gobbler. Small quality of life change should have been there from the start, but it's so exciting that it's there. I'm more excited for that than I have been a bunch of, like, content. Project, welcome in. You're just starting Guild Wars 2 as a class that gives you full long-range wizard class fantasy. You mostly play those in other MMOs. Elementalist is probably the one that will kind of scratch that itch for you. Necromancer can be a bit ranged as well. Mesmer, really any of the light classes, light armor classes, Mesmer, Elementalist, Necromancer will probably scratch that itch for you. I think Elementalist is probably the one that will do it the most based on what you've said. Where is this one telling us to go? We've got a few different paths to go here. I should actually pay attention. Actually, let's just go. Oh no, we have to talk to Naf first. Alright. Oh, I love this song that plays in Guild Wars 2. And how about the so-called elite specs? Elemental's still kind of up there for the... If you're looking for a long-range or wizard spec, that's kind of Elementalist to a T. To have in mind. I need to get a pistol. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, Weaver is an Elementalist elite spec. That's quite a sort of long-range one. But yeah, like, you're not really going to be playing a range class per se, even if your class is ranged and has that capability, which is a very useful capability. Generally, you're going to be like stacked tight with the group. That's how Guild Wars 2 is played. Afaro, what's up? Great to see you. Because fighting with greatsword and long range is so intuitive. Yeah, Mesmer is a bit of a funky one. It's also one of the classes that's most unique to Guild Wars 2. Oh, nice. We actually got 2 of them. Oh, he's actually just respawn. Alright. Interesting. Can I hit 3 of them? Maybe if I stand back here. Yes. Is Elementals really a hard class for new players to start with? There can be like a little bit of a learning curve just because it is one of the squishier classes in Guild Wars 2, but compared to other classes out there, I wouldn't really say it's drastically harder, especially now. A lot of Elementals builds are actually quite simplified compared to a lot of the, complexity that Ellie seems to have. And yeah, I think people, yeah, you're right. I think people do exaggerate it a bit, but yeah, a lot of Ellie builds are actually quite chill to play. It's just that Elementals has a lot of tools and a lot of skills you can access all at once, with 4 attunements, 5 skills on each, 20 weapon skills, and, all your utility skills on top of that. There's a bit to get your head around, but you're not going to be using all of those. A lot of Elementals builds revolve around knowing what order to go through your different attunements and then just knowing what skills to press while you're there. If you know that, you've basically got the rotation down. And yeah, if you want a chill, Elementals build, just go any one of the Fire Wizard builds where you just sit on fire with like Scepter Focus and just press every skill as it lights up and you will do amazing damage. Condi Selly Tempest, still one of the most unkillable open world builds you played. Oh yeah, like Selly Tempest is like really, really good. There's a passed out drunk. Okay. Propose a toast. Ellie's just, if you want sustain, go water and earth. If you want power DPS, go air and fire. If you want Condi damage, go fire and earth. Yep, that's kind of true. You're like, conceptually, that is most of what Ellie is. So pick that up. Pros a toast, we've done.
You seen my drinking buddy? He ran off chasing his script, and now he's probably lost in the snow.
Can I tap that? And what Living World season is most worth it in the gem store? Overall, I would say Living World Season 4. I think overall that's the best story in Guild Wars 2. And also it gets you access to a whole bunch of ascended trinkets and easy ways to gear your character as well. So I think that is incredibly worthwhile. Except 2 all. But yeah, there's no bad choice, I think, really, in terms of what to get. I mean, Season 2 is still really useful in terms of getting core Tyria masteries as well. So even I don't think that's a bad one to get. But yeah, 4 I'd say is overall the best, most important. But yeah, if you want all the story for Guild Wars 2 chronologically, get it all. And I recommend getting it all anyway. Like, all the expansions, all Living World, they're all good choices. You go 4, IBS, 3, and 2. Okay. It's not too dissimilar to mine. I'd probably go 4, then 3, then IBS, and then 2. Our hubris got us once again. We question the line. And now, in this entire map, there is a point of interest and a vista that we did not get. That's right, you can give me a path to follow, I will still mess it up. It's just 2 doesn't give new content. I mean, it gives you new story content. Hey, another key. Come on, give us something good.
Now this is a find.
Faux fire scepter skin? Okay. Nah, it's not bad. How would you rank all the story content, including expansion and living world seasons? Oh, that's a tricky question. In terms of, I'll do the expansions first. For me personally, for raw story, if we just talk about story, if we're not talking about any other expansion features, I'd probably go Path of Fire, then Heart of Thorns, then End of Dragons. And in terms of Living World, I would go 4, then 3, then Icebrood Saga, then 2. I think, yeah, that kind of just lines up with my original ranking. I'd put Living World Season 4, sort of slightly above or on par with Path of Fire. I'd put Season 3 above Heart of Thorns in general. And I put Icebrood Saga probably... Oh yeah, Soto and Janthi Wilds aren't even there. Oh yeah, in terms of story... Story for... That's actually a real tricky one. I would put Soto and Janthia in terms of story above Living World Season 2, but below the other 3 expansions, I think. I would say Janthia I found more enjoyable story-wise than Soto, but that's mostly carried by just how adorable I think the Lowland Coden are. I completely forgot about those expansions. What do we got here? My material bag. We've got a glob of Ecto and 15 static charges. Got Pyre Die. How much does that go for? Meh. Okay. That is now done. 96%. Those numbers are looking like... I think that's it. We're on the last map. We're on the home stretch. Let's go. Wait, the story of Guild Wars 2 isn't why I play Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't say it generally has like exceptional story all the way through. I generally think it has perfectly good story. The combat system, the art style, the monetization model, and just the sheer vibes. Probably the main reasons I play Guild Wars 2. I mean, what am I talking about? I've got literally a video on why I play Guild Wars 2. That's exactly why I do it. Down we get. Won't miss out on... Did I get that POI or is that just a vendor? Might just be a vendor. Lornar's Pass, I think, is pretty chill.
Let's move. There are Jotun to hunt.
Just follow him, do event, get progress. But where does everyone else rank the story for the various expansions? Why is he dying? Are some of you and your friend, or you and your friends just finished playing through the core story of new characters? First time in many years? Nice. It's fun remembering that story time. It is fun, I think, going back and experiencing that story. I think there's some very endearing parts of the story. And yeah, it's very much one of those... It's a bit of like a snapshot in time of, you know, how the game was back in 2012. Like, you play it now, and it is dated, but it's cute. The Scorpion'd have to replay Poff and Living Well Season 4? Yeah, I imagine it has been a while for most people since I've gone back and replayed them. But yeah, back when I did Path of Fire for this account, I was playing, I'm like, damn, this is actually like going pretty hard. I'm having a good time. Leveled one character to 80, but can't really fill your class. Is it worth doing a level 8 upgrade for a new class which you level through again to 80? I mean, if you don't want to do leveling experience, feel free just to boost to 80, especially since you've already played one class. But I'd probably recommend, the way I'd probably recommend doing it in your case is maybe just play the class for a bit until you're starting to feel comfortable with it and you've got a general idea of like how the class functions, and then boost to 80. Or else you might be a bit sort of flooded with information once you reach level 80. And Genuine, thank you for the follow. But like, if you can't be bothered doing the leveling experience, and unafraid of a bit of a difficulty spike once you boost to 80, feel free. Are you separating the contents and theme of the story from delivering your ranking? Yes, absolutely. That's purely based on the story. Like, if I was to go just based on the whole package and everything, Heart of Thorns is still top tier for me. For me, then the order becomes Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Janthir, and Soto. Because the maps in Heart of Thorns are absolutely top tier. Those meta events still replayed to this day. The soundtrack's incredible. I found the story entertaining. Introduced elite specs to the game. Brought us out of the core Tyria version of the game into the realm of expansions and living world. Like, the game feels fundamentally different as soon as you get into Heart of Thorns compared to the core game. Like, it's just complete jump. Like, Heart of Thorns just like revolutionized how Guild Wars 2 is, just the state of Guild Wars 2. And the elite specs for Heart of Thorns as well, they're almost like just universally loved and well received. Auric Basin, such beautiful maps. Still to this day, my favourite map in all of Guild Wars 2. And the soundtrack, after you defeat the Octavine and you go into the giant dopamine-like binge in the loot cave, the song that plays there, the Tyria, the Forgotten Music OST, favourite song in all of Guild Wars 2. And also, like, just how Auric Basin feels to enter after, you know, you get the devastation of going into Verdant Brink. You're seeing the destruction, you're seeing the Pact absolutely decimated, the Sylvari turning, and all of that, and then you get, and after the point in the story that you get to as well, then you just get the breather, the respite of going into Auric Basin. It just hits differently. Longbow is very fun. Okay, now let's rejoin the path. Try and get our combat. A quick question, which 2 legendaries are after you crafting? Unless there's been a drastic change in the gold that I can make from legendaries, I'm going to be crafting 2 Kamaholi Katakis. Because yeah, if I can make those, I'll be able to easily generate about 3k gold for myself. Draft Kudzu, but don't play any character that uses longbow. Longbow legendaries are a bit of a weird one. There's really not that many classes that can use them on the whole, and there's even fewer sort of, meta regularly played builds that have them. Because Kudzu would be a cool weapon, and also the Gen 2 legendary as well. Faris, I think it is. That one looks very fun. So that was the first time I got Pocket Raptors. So that was an experience. Yes, the first time everyone gets completely ruffle stomped by Pocket Raptors is great. And then everyone figures out how to put just a bit of AoE on their build, and then everything's fine. Oh, the footprints for Kudzu are great. Hopefully, oh, I think this one... Open pirate chest. I have to open to the loot here. What will you do with the 3k gold? I can already see you spent 500 gold on the B mount. Potentially, I'll probably use that to generate more legendaries. But this is kind of what we're shooting for. Permanent bank contract. I can use that gold, generate a shit ton more legendaries as well, and permanent bank contract would be very, very sweet. But I'm thinking that, I think that eventually we will make probably all the Generation 3 legendaries. But permanent bank is just something that I've never experienced, and I've heard it's great. Make crop new expansion legendaries. If the new legendary is also really, really good, that could also be something we do as well. Legendary underwater aqua breather. Because hey, getting the pointless legendaries done first is like always a fun meme.
Your men are growing restless, Captain. We need to get that quagga.
Oh, just upgrading material storage to 2k. Good. Yes, that's great. Yeah, I've upgraded mine to 1500, and yeah, I can easily push that higher.
If it's a fight,
Cool, we've got an event. Hopefully the new raid will be underwater. Oh, it would be very funny. It would be cursed as all hell. If they go through and do a bit of rework and a balanced underwater combat, then sure. It's good that underwater fight is perfect. Yeah, there are no issues at all with underwater combat. Damn, this map has 15 hearts. Be still my beating heart. %, though. What are we on? 97% map comp. Let us mount. Such a weird radius for it to not let us mount on. I know there's a jumping puzzle there, which they're really iffy about people cheesing, but still, there we go. Don't think there'll be a new raid in VOE. They said 2 raid encounters, but since strikes have been renamed, I feel like we'll get the Soto treatment this time around. That's a good point. I mean, honestly, I'd even be fine with that. Because yeah, one good thing about strike missions is the lower time commitment they honestly have. And given that raids and strikes have been consolidated, seemingly into the same, overall structure, I think that's fine. It's overall a better thing for the game in general. It just streamlines a lot of things. Guess we're just gonna go nuke a bunch of these. Feed Dolyaks. We've got another ranger going around as well. Nice. Killed 2 worms through the entire cast of Barrage. Nice. It would be... It's interesting... Who's testing apparatus up? Activating pool location. The difference in difficulty in strike CMs is interesting. Use. Nah, I won't track with that. Oh, I need to go get the apparatus. Use 1 coagulation shot on ice imps. If you're farming ice shards, what profession do you think would be best for one to park one out there for daily farm? Obviously, there's no real bad choice, I think. Probably something like thief, honestly. Like anything that's got a good amount of stealth. Scrapper would also be really good. Scrapper would actually be great for super speed and easy access to stealth. So yeah, I might even put that one up there. Choose 4 out Scrap for stealth. Yeah, I think Scrapper, super speed and stealth probably wins. I'll probably do map comp next on my Scrapper, I think. Okay, good. We still got a few more of these here. It's good when we actually get quickness for this. One more ice imp by the looks. Dunskies. Right, where's it telling us to go? Down here. %. Okay, we can dredge. This one's usually fine. Amount of time you saved when we went into the Blaster Cave with the annoying champion Ghost Dog, only to pop Stealth Gyro, gather the ice shards and chests, and leave is insane. Good. But yeah, Scrapper is fantastic, just for like gathering in general. Where is the pet going? Come here. Then I can probs turn in stuff now. Done. 7 of 15, almost halfway.
Health increasing.
So we can get out of combat. Sky scale the rest of the way. Oh, a bunch of destroyers over here. Yes.
Fight beside me.
Yeah, we'll just nuke everything from orbit. Oh, trash collector. Nice.
Clear the air. Infuriated. Soften them up.
Almost done. Now we are. Let's try and catch up to where it wants us to go. Back over here.
Keep them off while I'm enchanting, okay?
They go so fast. I'm not convinced they're the same.
I'm glad I left Lorna's Pass tool last. It's actually one of my, I think, preferred maps to do map comp on. Just like the vibes in it. Oh no, that was like the worst place to roll a beetle. We made a terrible mistake. Welcome in, Slade. What's my main at the moment? My main is Revenant. It has been for quite a few years now. But I play a little bit of everything to varying degrees. But yeah, Revenant is my main. Are you doing Lorna's Pass now? Ooh, nice. It's a very chill map, I think, for map comp. A bit of a longer one, but the scenery makes up for it. Okay, kill steam creatures. Like the music in Lorna's Past. Yeah, any of the music. Oh, nice. We got a thing for Horologicus. Any of the music in any of the Shiver Peaks maps is always like very chill. I think the music in Corteria actually carries a lot of the map completion experience as well. Even though map completion isn't necessarily the most engaging or difficult of content, the soundtrack just, it keeps it pleasant. Done. 9 of 15. Reaper's Gate. It's the actual entrance to Raid Wing 5, oddly enough, is in Lorna's Pass. See, Hall of Chains, it's right there. No one ever uses it, but it's there. Completing events, nice, just more experience. Gossek, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Let's go in there. Okay. Oh, if I get disguise. Is there any benefit to me transforming into a steam creature here? Because this, I think it's actually just going to make this take much longer. Yep, I think that is. Yeah, honestly, just not doing that. Is going to be fine. Yeah, it's totally fine just disregarding that entirely. And next, Macom, we should try Tez Trails. That's a good idea, actually. Tez Trails is actually the one that I've tended to use in the past. And yeah, I know full well that it's faster. But the reason I like Lady Ellis's is because it's actually a little bit slower and easier to follow. So I found a lot of the time when I was using Tez Trails, I'd spend a not insignificant amount of my time going, alright, I've lost the path, where have I messed it up? Yes, more mental load. Whereas I find Lady Elsa's, there is no mental load. This is lab farming for map completion. Smooth brain. No ridges or bumps, or valleys or lumps. Thoughts slide right off, like water slide. One simply does not deviate from the path. It's when it throws the different icons to use the position rewinder at certain points. That's the one that gets me. Yeah, for you, Lady Ellis's, it's the perfect mix of efficiency and chill. I'm in exactly the same boat. It is more efficient, I think, than Tez Trails, but it's more chill. Oh, it's more efficient than Tekkett's. It's more chill than Tez Trails. That's kind of where I land on it. Astro, what's up? Great to see you. Why is the Clobian Spear kill in effect when I don't have it equipped? It's probably because I have it in my underwater weapons. I presume that's why. I was wondering that as well when I just put it in there. It's probably for that reason. So it is on my build. It's interesting how that happens. It's just usually I think so few people have legendary underwater weapons. It might have just always been there, but it's just something we don't notice. Like, it's quite an uncommon experience to have a legendary underwater weapon before you have a legendary on-land weapon on your build. 73%. We are blasting. I think also Tez Trails, I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it actually doesn't tell you to go do the hero points. It assumes you will do it by skipping them with World versus World, so it can be a bit annoying on sun maps, I think. I could be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've used it, but that at least seemed to be my experience the last time I did. Oh, water buckets there. Last out run. Okay.
I've fought scrit in places.
Get a decent meal around here. The chef will hear about this.
Go pet.
I've fought scrit in places cleaner than this. What do you need to know?
Let's see, we want ordering patron.
Raven whispers to me. Up for a challenge?
What's this one want? Meat's delicious, thanks.
Good hunting.
Mug of ale to that one. Got another water bucket.
Oh, traveler.
Nice, and with that hard done, we're going to go take a break to stretch our legs, so everyone sit tight.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizards Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial favor, you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months, I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now, whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week, I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, Most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid gold in the game, so I recommend doing them as often as possible. For a very quick source of daily gold, make sure to always buy the 30 deeply discounted fractal keys from this vendor. You can then place a buy order for some fractal encryptions, open them, and get some effectively guaranteed gold each day. And that, my friends, is every way I currently make my gold in Guild Wars 2. By doing these little things every time I log in, I've been able to earn enough gold for over 60 legendaries, gem store purchases, and generally just have gold not be an issue. If you want to know more about the secrets to making gold in Guild Wars 2, check out my previous video where I break down exactly how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works and how you're probably sitting on a mountain of gold and don't even know it. Until then, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily...
And we have returned. Welcome back. Okay. This is it. Let's do the last little push. We are so close to map completion. You'll honestly probably be like another 10-15 minutes and it will be done. 79% done in this map. Okay, so killing bats doesn't do anything. Killing Skrit, though, should do it. Does it not? Okay. Killing Morellos seemed to, but Skrit didn't. That's interesting. Inventory's full, look at that. Let's go nuke a few more Skrit here, then this heart's done. Done. 2 more hearts left. Don't know why I'm too excited. We're just going to have to kinda do another map completion afterwards anyway to turn some of our other legendaries into gold. So it's not like the map completion train is going to be done. I think we've only just begun. Scrit made trap, nice. Oh, we got Scrit waves. Imagine if they sold map comp on the gem store. It would simultaneously probably break the legendary crafting economy. Legendaries would become worth a lot less, but also they'd probably that's just turning on the money printer right there. Didn't actually do that much. But I would quite happily buy... Oh, Legendary Insights. There's no sync for Legendary Insights. Let us buy heart completion for Legendary Insights. 1 Legendary Insight per heart. Do it. Make it happen. I would do that in a heartbeat. Doing an LIB? Yes, absolutely. %. 1k magnetite shards per heart. 1k magnetite would be way too steep, because there is actually like sinks and uses for magnetite. You would sell like world completion for 600 to 800 gold, just to have a gold sink in. So it's probably about how much it's kind of worth, honestly. Raj, how's it going? Great to see you. Just can't do map comp anymore. See, fortunately, I can understand where you're coming from. It's definitely not for everyone. I'm in the fortunate boat that I find it quite therapeutic and relaxing. And plus the allure of getting 3k gold just like instantly afterwards is kind of worth it. Oh, we're in combat. Very sad. The trail fading out around you in combat doesn't just do that. I actually legit haven't noticed that. I certainly haven't turned it on myself. I actually would kind of prefer just to have it on all the time, or else I get lost. Now, when I sell the Legendaries, that will be about 3k gold. It could be a feature that's turned on, I just legit haven't checked. Not bad gold per hour. The gold per hour of doing map completion, especially if you've got the legendary starter kits. It's not bad at all, actually. I think like roughly it's something like 50 gold an hour.
Is taken away from you. Jormag's blessings will return.
If so many starter kits lying around, but you've done map comp like 10 times, that is indeed a lot of map comp. And yeah, I feel your pain. I've also done map comp, you know, a similar-ish amount. I think this might be my 16th or so map comp. Well, that was bad. What class is most fun to map comp on? Would either be Scrapper or Thief, I think. Oh, shit, did I miss? No, I missed a waypoint this time. We went there. We went there, and we were punished once again. Thief is good just for the sheer speed at which you can do map comp on. It's like by far and away the fastest to do map completion on. Yeah, that's it. Just constantly get a black line key on every map comp. Get the permanent bank or crafting station contract and sell it. Yeah, that is the objectively best gold per hour in the game. Chantry of Secrets map comp. Two Gifts of Exploration. I swear I didn't get a chest pop-up. I don't think I did. Yeah, I think I was actually scammed. I didn't get the actual chest pop-up. Hang on. Oh well. Two Gifts of Exploration, Dunskies. We can turn off Blish now. There we go. Okay. Let's gotta tidy this first. This is like slightly triggering. Ruined the screenshot moment. I know, that was unfortunate. Oh well, we're gonna be doing map completion probably a few times. How many gifts of battle do you have? I've got 3. So I may even be able to make some more legendary. No, I can't make any more. Well, not quickly. Okay. Dance 3 as well, times on World vs. World again at some point. Well, I'll have to join you on that front. I'm 100% going to need to do some. You have more weapon kits, you do map completion. The legendary starter kits are like somewhat actually like affordable to get. But they come with the trade-off, you actually do need to do map completion to extract the raw value from them.
Threshold achieved.
I won't sell my Gifts of Exploration to the vendor. That would be the single most unhinged thing I could possibly do. A Gift of Battle, make sure you're always rocking, experience boosts in there, as many as you possibly can. And just get up to like max participation. I think at that point it's about 4 hours in World vs. World, and that will get you the Gift of Battle. But you run as many experience boosts as you can. Like, if you don't have it right now, get the Candy Corn Gobbler off the gem store. That is the single greatest item you can get, because you can easily get experience boost by consuming candy corn, which is universally just quite cheap year round. It cuts down the time. Delete the gift expo. Yeah, I don't even get gold for it. Alright, we need to suss out. And welcome in. We were using Blishhud and the pathing module within it, which was showing us the most efficient way to do map completion there. 6 silver, not worth it. Yeah, just delete. Not even worth the time it takes me to click. Complete 10 events. Nice. Okay, okie dokies. Let's add these in here. Add this skin. Okay. Get to mine. Okay, so I need to see what we've got in terms of gifts, because that will tell us what legendaries we can craft. So let's take a look. So let's go Guild Wars 2 efficiency. And these are technically legendary items. So if I go account, put it on that account, search for a gift of a legendary rarity. I can see what legendaries I can craft. I think Kamaholi Kataki is going to be the easiest. Let's go gift of. That literally doesn't narrow it down at all. So we got Twilight Sunrise. I see 2 Kamaholi Kataki, so let's check. So let's go Twilight. 1500. Camo Harley. 1500. They're all around there. It's kind of meaningless. All class can use. I'm honestly, at this price difference, I would legit insta-sell it. So that doesn't really... It's a very good point. It also doesn't impact me that much. Damn, Sunrise be cheap. Predator. Like, it almost doesn't matter. Do I have Incinerator? It doesn't matter. I've got a Frostfang. Yeah, I'm legit just going to craft 2 Kamaholi Katakis. It's what we were saying we're going to do, and the price difference is like meaningless. So it literally cost me 0 gold to craft them. And I want to craft... Oh, actually, no, it's just to craft 1. What is it to craft 2? It still cost me 0 gold. Oh, clovers. Well, buckle up. We're clovering. And how many? So I need 154 clovers. Oh, just the clovers. I mean, I've literally got the stuff to make them, so it's fine. I can get some from magnetite. I'm going to gamble a bit until it's fine. We're on a large enough number that it's going to sort of work out. Update on materials. Okay. Yep. Alright. So I need to end up on 154 clovers. Let's do that. Yeah, 30 per week from NPCs for cheap trade. Yeah, I also like don't have the currencies to do that because I've done it so much. That's a very good point.
Quite a reward.
Let's just make that smaller. I need to get on 154. And this is going to give me things that I can use for future legendaries as well. Bit of a bad run of clovers. Let's drag that out the way. Okay, there we go. But our map comp is okay. It's what we don't like doing. There are indeed some barriers to getting a legendary.
Quite a reward.
Sparrow, what's up? Good to see you, mate. Happy Monday. How's the start of your week going? We just finished off a Corteria map completion, and now we're in the stage of crafting some legendaries. We're getting our ass kicked by the RNG gods a bit at the moment, but you know what? It's fine. Asawi's going well, booked flights to Australia yesterday, so buzzing about that. Ah, hell yeah, that's awesome. Whenabouts are you planning to head to Australia?
Rare and valuable.
So I need... Let's get rid of that and forge.
Now this is a find.
Clear. The 27th of December to 20th of January. Oh, nice. I need to work exact dates from going to which parts, because doing a few stops across the country. Hell yeah. What parts of the country are you planning to hit up? That sounds amazing. A month's a really good time to go away. Hang on, the bank's freaking out there. There we go. Now it can stop freaking out. Compact. Rightio. So it wants another 71 crafts of this. Compact.
Quite a reward.
Oh, well, I may as well drink tea whilst doing this. I need to recreate the thing on Linux where I can just press the buttons on the Stream Deck to press refill and forge. There's these subtle mouse movements. There's a lot of them. Can't be risking carpal tunnel. The true hazard of crafting legendaries. Oh, this is actually not the best run of clovers I've ever had.
This is a find.
It's slow going. Just do the 10x recipe. I can understand the desire to do the 10x recipe. I have done it myself before on the pushing of a faro. But the variance is just too much for me to deal with.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, there we go. Pretty nice run. Yeah, this has been a pretty mid run of clovers. stuff. When you don't see any in the sort of crafting output there, that's when you know you've had a bad run of them. Gossamer's the saddest one to get. We finally broke the streak. Orichalcum ingots also closely followed. There we go, a couple in a row.
Quite a reward.
I think may change, may not. Sydney, Brisbane, Adelaide, Melbourne, Perth. I might do a bit of Golden Sunshine Coast, depending on when you're in the Brisbane leg of the trip. That's a really good way to do it. That's good. You're hitting up like all the sort of main areas in Australia. Outside of, you still got like Northern Territory and like Tasmania and stuff like that. But that's a really good, like, you'll cover a lot of Australia there. That will be great. Definitely when you're over here, get yourself some good SPF 50 sunscreen, because coming over at that point in the year, the sun will be absolutely brutal. Are doing single recipe? Has the smallest variance for the amount that I need. Although I'm getting, once again, I'm getting punished by that because the luck has not been good.
Rare and valuable.
That's what I need. I need 154. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll definitely give you all of our tips. But yeah, 100% at that point in the year, sunscreen. Because usually, even though we live in Australia, we will start getting burnt within 15 minutes of being outside at that point in the year.
Now this is a find.
Yeah, looking forward to escaping from the grim UK winter. That's good, yeah. It's probably about as far removed as you could possibly get from a UK winter is the Australian summer. But it's also a really good time of the year to do it as well. The weather, it will probably be hot, but yeah, Australia is built to generally deal with the heat. And plus, if you're going near beaches, it's good beach weather. Plus, we get to listen to this soundtrack as well. How was your weekend? Little bit of a tricky weekend because, yeah, we did unfortunately get the news that Jess's thyroid issues have come back with a vengeance since our trip, so we've got to start dealing with that, which it will probably look like a thyroidectomy at some point in the future. So yeah, we got the news about that, which is not good. The good news is she is feeling better now than she was when her thyroid was at the similar level a few years ago, so that's a positive. Glad we caught it soon. But yeah, getting that news was a bit of a downer. But otherwise, we're going well. Sleep's still a little bit spicy after coming back from the UK. We're still trying to revert back to a normal pattern, but we're getting there. Besides, we got her sister's baby shower later this week. That's going to be great. We've got our little nephew coming late November, so it's gonna be really fun celebrating that. Yeah, I'm glad we know it, because yeah, there was the longest period of time where
Valuable.
yeah, she was feeling like really, really bad, but it wasn't being reflected in her tests. So it's good that it's actually reflected in the test, because then we can do something about it. Because if it's not reflected in the test, then it's really hard for all the specialists to deal with it. $146, getting close.
Quite a reward.
Yes, Mystic Clover. 5 Mystic Coins, that's actually quite nice. Oh, 148. I'm probably going to need to buy some more. Buy some more spirit shards at this rate. $151. Yes. Is that like you should gamble on the Mystic Infusion? Oh, whoa, what am I doing? My luck does not extend that far. Let's just get, I don't know, 30. Nope, not 130. 30 more. Oh, bolts of gossamer are just the saddest thing to get. 153, one more. There it is. Mystic Clovers are done. Okay, let's go dump these. Nice, it wasn't too bad. I really only had to buy a few more clovers, so our luck was kind of on par with what it should have been. Okay, and I think everything else can kind of be done from the bank, so I need to get... Oh no, I need to get like a bajillion ectos out. A stack of those, actually 2 stacks, and I need to get all our clovers. Gift of Might will live there. Need to get out 2 stacks of Obi shards. I also need to buy a few more 1,000 Obi shards as well for future things. I need to go get 2 bloodstone shards. And that I will do. Oh, cool, you have that recipe there. I guess that it actually works out to be less effective there. Let's not worry about that. That's by the by. 2 bloodstone shards. Okay. We got Mystic Clovers done, so we need Gift of Battle. We need Bloodstone Shard. Gift of Expiration. Obi shards. Forge. Refill. Forge. Now we need Gift of Fortune, which will be Gift of Magic, Gift of Might, Mystic Clovers, Globs of Ecto, Forge, Refill, Forge. So now it's going to be a Gift of Kamahali Kataki. Why is there only 1 there? I mean, it doesn't matter. I can just craft a different legendary. Let me see. Account. Gift of Camo. I need to find where the other one is. I wouldn't... I've got... No, there's 2 in my bank. Why does it think there is only 1? Oh, wait, no, it's right there. Okay, we're good. We are good. Other one's right above it, thank you. And Gift of Fortune, Gift of Might. I think now... Bam! 1 Kamahali Kataki. We're going to refill, forge another Kamahali Kataki. Alright. You know what? Buckle up. This next bit's gonna both be great. Now buying and be a true twice told legend. This is going to be a do as I say, not as I do kind of situation. I want the gold now. I don't want to be checking the trading post over multiple days, so oof. And oof, there we go. I'll be complicit. Everyone here now tacitly approves of what I just did. There we go. 3,400 gold. Okay. Good. Now, let's see what else we have. We have a Twilight and a Predator. Now buy stuff at Oryx, you on 0 gold. We're trying to get the permanent crafting, not permanent crafting station, permanent bank access, I think. So for that, we actually need to do a few more legendaries. Okay. So, let's go one of these. Let's go Twilight. Now, next map comp. Unironically, yes. Okay, we'll wait until that updates. Yeah, that will update eventually, and that will tell us what we need. OI bank access, not crafting station. It's mostly the price difference, and I think there are a few little benefits of the bank access, like there's no cooldown, I think, on when you can use it. I better actually check this, because if it's just literally another 1,000 gold. Guild Wars 2, permanent crafting station. Display. Yes, nice access during a raid. Okay, so can you use it during a raid? Usable gizmo. Yeah, it's a 4-minute cooldown.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Like, it's not a huge... It's, like, not a huge problem. But yeah, like, the bank access. Let's go. Yeah, so basically this one just doesn't have a cooldown, is like the kind of big difference. Version of Bank Access Express. Yeah, so there's that much gold. 6k. $7.1. Just wait, it will drop before I actually, like... It will drop as I'm actually doing map comp. Okay. So when will this update? So I think that has now updated. Yeah, it has. So how many spirit shards? I need 72 more spirit shards. That's fine. That's a non-issue. Value materials. So I might refresh that. Yeah. Bring this up here. 1,900 gold. There we go. That is now. So I need another gift of exploration. Well, I need another map comp. I need another gift of battle. That's kind of fine. And more spirit shards. Let's craft better of bank only. They have trade-offs. The bank access has no cooldown. The crafting station can be used by other players. But has like a 4-minute cooldown. I think can't be used in raids. Yeah, so it depends. Both of them are god tier items. And how much profit? That crafting profit. I feel like that crafting profit isn't right there. It's not actually reflecting what I want. It does get a bit weird with it. storage. Yeah, it's just constant shared inventory slots. Okay. There is also the option of doing, let's say, if I remove one of these, how much profit? Okay, so I'd get about 1,100 gold profit from doing a Twilight and Predator. Okay, it's literally the exact same if I do the Predator, and I could do Aureen's Bite. That's less profitable for me, but it's because I've already got so many of the components for the other ones. But it is a quicker turnaround because there's far less map comp. Do I do map comp on my Herald? I feel like I do. I feel like that's the play. Got some ticket scraps. Okay, so let's buy 100 and... Let's buy, yeah, 100 fractal encryptions. Oh, dang, these are cheap. Yes. Good, that will be there. So one thing I do need to do is flood my character. Oh, nice little pro tip there. Page up and down are the default keybinds to actually change a map level. So what you can do, you can open up the, if you're in Mistlock Sanctuary, you can open it up, it puts you on the top level, press page down, and it will take you to Corteria. Only just found it out recently. So bam, bam, Corteria. Much easier than trying to, especially if you've like got a bunch of loot, trying to like click on that little level. Okay, that waypoint isn't available to us, so we just literally won't worry about that. Amir, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, but this character is now taken care of. And so pick up, how much have we got? Not them all yet, so there we go, 100% map completion. Lovely. 12 character select. My character is happy. Let's maybe just quickly jump on. Finish your licky, Matt. Addy, might I have that? Addy. You dropped it. You dropped it. Okay. So she doesn't eat the entire thing. Great day. How's your day, my friend? I'm going very well. We just crafted 2 legendaries, which we then promptly sold on the trading post. So we're now sitting on a cushy 3.4k gold. So we're just tossing up our next means of making an absolute ton of gold.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic riding around.
So Gen 1 or Gen 3? Gen 1s, we made 2 Kamahali Katakis. Yep. Which will be the best one to do map comp? Like, I'm tossing up. Do I do map completion on Herald of Harold, because he is sort of my main character on this account, so it'll be good to have map completion done on him? Or do I do it on a Scrapper, which will objectively be quicker? Do I go for speed, or do I go for the character that will actually benefit the most from it? Let's go... Actually, we can decide this. We can... Yeah, we can use the most advanced decision-making method in the world. Let's go. Heads, we will do our Herald. Tails, we will do our Scrapper. Heads, we're doing it on our Herald. Cool. It is decided. Decision making as easy as possible. Gods have spoken. They have spoken. The RNG gods blessed me with actually getting the right amount of clovers I needed without me needing to really buy too much more. And now they have granted me permission to do map completion on my main character. You do it what order or random map, it will just purely be vibes, I think. Although actually I haven't done any map completion on this character, so I could actually do it. I could actually do Tez trails and do it as efficiently as possible. I think I probably could. Or does Tez Trails do hero points? That's actually the question. It needs to do hero points for me to follow it. That is almost the exact right amount. That is the exact right amount of fractal keys and fractal encryptions that I bought. Absolutely marvelous. Why not buying them? Again, because I haven't done a lot of world versus world. I have enough to buy a good chunk of them, but like not enough to buy them all. That's always the problem. But awesome. Now that we've successfully done that, before we dive into the next phase, we are going to go take a break and stretch our legs. So sit tight, everyone. We'll catch you all in a few minutes. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflect, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. But that's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so you'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Kill will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall of energy that will give swiftness to your allies and cripple enemies. You can then activate it again to pull nearby enemies together. This is the main reason you're going to want to take Focus, so you can pull groups of enemies together for you and your team to burst down. Phantasmal Water will summon a phantasm that attacks nearby foes 12 times and blocks projectiles as long as you stand in it. On Greatsword, Spatial Surge will fire a beam of energy at your foe, which will deal more damage the further away they are. Mirror Blade will make you throw a blade towards your target and generate a clone. The blade then bounces between enemies and allies, which will either damage foes or grant might to your allies. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you so much, Random Citizen, for the follow. Really appreciate that. But yeah, let's take a look now. Let's launch Blish. And maybe see if we can pull up Tez Trails. Give that a minute. It's just having a think. Contemplating its existence. Now, we can also do a few things weekly as well. Convert some more dud currencies. For these, let's get educational supplies. Medium bag. Nothing really good there. Is lab worth it this year? Like, lab's always worth it. You can make great gold in the lab. Got those. Chili peppers. Let's use up those. Actually, almost getting to the point where we can't buy any more of these without chewing through some more worthwhile currencies. Tome of Knowledge, another Spirit Shard. For the loot. Having a blast with Hill, Alack Vindy in the lab. Sweet. Hill Alack Vindy sounds like a great time in there. Okay, so let's go pathing. Oh, we got Tez Trails. Okay, so for Corteria, I feel like Berserker, Power Vindicator, probably Great Sword and Sword. Customize. This one will be Stamina. This one will be Force. Stamina. Okay, that's set. Oh, what was your question there? Oh yeah, how can you carve gold out of Karma? Karma's a really tricky one to do. The most consistent way to do it is probably buying the... it'll be buying the daily things you can get from the pack supply, like the Pack Scouts mapping materials, that's it. So buy those from the trading post. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, it's getting those things from the trading post. Not trading post, from the vendors each day, and then when you get a good map, just consuming them. That's probably the best way to convert Karma into gold. Outside that, crafting legendaries. And beyond that, there's not a lot of great ways to do it that aren't insanely tedious. So overall, I just go buy your Pack Scouts mapping materials daily. And craft legendaries. And eventually, if you do want to craft all of the... oh, Marcus, this goes Tez Trails control. There we go. Oh, gold to Karma. Oh. No, not really. There's not any real way I'm aware of. So I've maybe just farming a bunch of Winter's Day when that comes around. Else Karma will just kind of build up naturally as you play the game. Yeah, there's ways to convert Karma to gold in the Mystic Forge, but it's incredibly tedious, not really the reverse. Just watch all the gold we made disappear. You can buy yellow weapons and forge them into a new yellow exotic that's salvageable. Okay, I guess that's not like too bad, I guess. Seraph badge. Char scrap. Piece of char scrap metal. Here we go. But yeah, karma's just never been one of the currencies I touched for making gold. I've tried it in the past and it was always more effort than it was worth. Pirate outfit. I think that's 13. Secret artifact. Oh. Don't think. We're only interested in speed. What's that? A list for ants? It is the absolute limit for how I can read. Hang on. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, you buy these ones instead. Oof. Well, let's consider it worth it. Let's also check. Jade Serpent Spear. So here I will put Cloak Yarn Greer, and this can be customized. Berserkers, Force, Stamina, customize, and this will be Force, and we'll put Stamina for everything there. In terms of some other changes we can make, let's actually maybe check. Oh, actually no, there can also be probs on snow crows. We'll go maybe open world, Revenant. Just want to see if there's any like trait changes that are worth it.
Russians and Kurziks didn't get along, but you two seem pretty friendly.
Oh, it wasn't always
Okay.
cordial. After we awoke in the mists, Archimedes was angry. It took a long
With termination.
time to accept
How long have I had Dance of Death on?
we should stay together.
So you make gold to craft legendaries to make the gold the function next map comp? Almost.
That I hate him.
Dragon's Breath buns, perfect. Do I have a bunch of these? Thought I would have. But I do not. Okay. We're ready. Map completion. Okay, cool. So we have hero points. Okay. Oh, also, another thing I didn't actually do.
I've got the first problem. Blaze contamination.
Candy corn.
After a spill of magical energy.
Easy. We create negative field golems that soak up spilled magic and then transport themselves to disposal sites.
Oh, that's a good Ramses. And did you buy these things to do with map completion? Yes. There's a handful of items you can actually buy from the trading post to insta-complete certain hearts. So I've done that, even though some of them are really not worth doing. Some of them quite are. Like some of them, you know, they're like 30 copper a piece. Some of them are like 32 silver a piece. You need quite a few. So some of those were really not worth it. But I just can't be bothered deciding which ones are not worth it. We're going for speed. But yeah, another... There we go. We now have 14 hours of, or 15 hours of experience boosters by doing that.
Keep it snapping, Papa Zan.
And what's here? Weapons, was it suggesting? That's fine. I was going to say probably having a ranged one wouldn't be the worst thing I've ever done.
Synergen Labs is recruiting interns.
Test Trails is incredibly useful. Ooh, this one actually. I could actually maybe combine this, because yeah, this has a heart it wants us to do. So what we can probably do here is go Lady... No, I want Tez Trails and Lady Ellis's Guides. I just want map comp. Map completion. And I want heart info and heart trails.
That I am. I lay it all on Hydro.
There we go. Now we actually get both Tez and Lady Ellis's guides. But just the information we actually need. Okay, so here we can actually stack conditions.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Okay, no, the stacking condition doesn't work for them, unfortunately. I want to start working on your first Gen 3 soon. Got 2 Gen 1s and so to a Legendary Armor. Oh, nice. But yeah, like, in terms of most useful, always going for things like the accessories first is universally like a good shout.
Power core unstable. Power core unstable. Explosion in 5, 4, 3. Thermal functioning.
Okay. Berserker and Vindicator. Let's bring that all the way down. Oh, so it's just going to be really nice and map comp done this character. Wow, another map comp. Yeah, back to the mines. We yearn for the mines. Ooh, many things. That was fun.
I have an offer. Never capitulate. By joining them.
Oh, we can even juice this even more.
Buster.
Now, you're very welcome, mate. Need to make this buff bar as stacked as possible.
I have an offer for you. Come here.
Your road to greatness starts by joining the Elite. Do you Grace simplicity.
Your road to greatness starts by joining the Elite.
Zero tolerance.
Oh, where'd that want us to go now? Here. I find it quite easy to actually lose Tez trails a bit. To interact, stack conditions.
You require my assistance.
Let me interact with the control panel, please. Oh no, straight up doesn't matter apparently. Oh, Skyscale is so much fun. I really recommend you get it. Done. Vindicate is going to be a fun one to do map comp on.
Embrace simplicity.
Skyscape is like a huge boon for map comp, it really is. And yeah, the breathers, that's going to be very interesting to see how much they actually cost. Ooh, Slayer, nice.
My dreams, mine never fail.
Certain technology is so advanced it can often seem broken.
Get just some random vegetable.
Spell this locale no more.
Swim speed infusions, I could see that. Hang on, let's go. I might even just focus on Tez trials. Yeah, it does actually have pass on there.
do you need?
It's my turn.
Oh, power. Vindy, you're so good in open world. Oh, I could even put Relic of Rivers on. What was I suggesting? Relic of Isgaran. No, I might do Relic of Rivers instead. There we go, so we got some of Lack as well. So we're going to need to farm up a bunch of spirit shards as well. That might be a... So copy this to clipboard. We'll just paste that.
You can't even.
You'll never beat my...
Okay, yeah, they do actually dim when we're in combat.
You can't stop Jesus.
Do you think you can match me?
Charge through!
You can't match my brilliance. Just give up.
Why am I not getting Alacrity?
Can you match my power?
Can you match my power?
Now you'll see what you're up against.
Do you think you can match my power?
Okay, so I think the heart of that dark line is for the heart completion. I think this is for... Yeah, this is for hero points. Yeah, I'm interested to see the Legendary Breather acquisition method.
Got something?
Ooh, we're blitzing this pretty quick. Last, what legendaries are you making? Tonight we've already made 2 Kamahali Katakis, and next I think I'll make a Predator and Twilight to sell. Go utilize what's sitting in those legendary starter kits. But yeah, so we made... Where is it? Yeah, we made about 3,000 gold tonight from doing that, so it was well worth it. Reason made a Predator sold pretty quickly. Nice. It's good when they do sell quick. You can sell eternally. No, I can do that, yes. Like, I could potentially do that. Oh, hang on. I am not in charge. Necromancy, Golemancy, weird body magic. Now, did I do that? Lab Genius. There we go. How much does Eternity go for? That's surprisingly cheap. It's actually, I think, better for me just to... Even it would be better for me to make and sell a Sunrise and a Twilight. It would be. Not by much though, so who knows, I could get the skins. Ooh, an event. Nice. Done. Cool. I like how it just pulses it on the keyboard on the map as well. Kill ooze containers. I love just how broken the dodge is in Corteria. Oh, what's the Blitz package that marks stuff? This one right now I'm using is Tez Trails. But early in the stream I was using Lady Ellis's guides. And it's the Pathing module. Tez Trails is like the route that those who do the world record runs follow, so it is faster, but I've always found it's a bit more intensive to follow. Are you able to use Elemental Spear without Janthir? No, got to buy Janthir. Done. 12 of 16, we're blasting it. Okay, so it wants us to head this way now. Power of Indy is going to be a fun one. Oh, cool. Nuking Inquest counts. Dunskies. And train for new map release and nuke Inquest. Yeah, we're getting our reps in now. Either that way. Oh, it's veteran air elemental, so we can just kind of nuke that. Yeah, we can just follow the hero points. We'll see how much quicker this ends up being. Honestly, it feels comparable to Lady Ellis's. I think for most people, the difference is not going to be that stark between Tez Trails and Lady Ellis's. Just nuke many Inquests now.
Sensors detect presence of unknown life form. Scanning. Student number Inquest. Prepare to be duplicated.
Nice, that's done. Oh, so much fun. Power Vindicator, Core Terrier Open World. It makes map completion a blast. That's waddling around just Goomba stomping everything. Who needs Griffin when we have Warclaw? 84% complete. Do you think map con routes will be redone after the skimmer rework? Potentially. I guess it really depends on how much faster the skimmer is. If it's like, if it doesn't really compete with things like Sky Scale, Warclaw, Raptor, and Roller Beetle, then there wouldn't really be much need to rework them. And a lot of all the underwater sections just tend to use skimmer anyway. So I guess potentially, but I don't know if the skimmer is going to be like fast enough to replace the other mounts for the purposes of Corteria map completion. Because yeah, it is already used for underwater sections, which is where it's just going to shine even more. So I think it will make Corteria even faster to complete. Oh, I hate this heart. This one's always super annoying. Can I dodge? Oh, it doesn't work. I was going to say the Vindicated dodge as a rabbit would actually be amazing. With quickness, that's quite nice, though. Okay, we have to get back out of here now. It's not where we need to be. Find a concerned script forger of rock. Okay, it's actually got a faster way to do it. Keep that in mind for our next map comp. Yeah, that we did. Nice. Meridian Waypoint. Nice. Uber Leech. No keys. That's good. 3k gold made on tonight's stream. That is not too bad at all. And Delta, welcome in. Skimmer gets a significant speed boost, doesn't it? Yeah, I know it does get quite a big speed boost, but I don't know how big or whether it will compete with the other mounts, like in terms of on land. If it does, that will be sweet. That was... I was hoping for some more things there for me to nuke. Slow dodge. You've got the details, but it did look rather juicy. Well, that's good. It's definitely some min-maxing for world completion possible. It would be amazing if world completion could be even faster, because honestly, I have a lot of map completions in my future. So we've got all these legendary starter kits to make, and then we also have all the End of Dragons legendaries to make. Okay, and then Ball of Ooze. Ooze Processor. Another one done. Down this way. I love that it's got the actual jump in the air there. Undamaged Power Bauble. Kill Skelk. Will that one-shot it? No. That will, though. Oh, can I get that from here? I can. Sweet. I think someone's cleared out this area, unfortunately.
Charge through!
I need so many more spirit shards as well. Once again, we are gated by spirit shards. And yes, I know I could do the lab farm. But I also don't want to do the lab farm. Nuke it. Ah, good. They've respawned down here. Nice. Oh, if we can actually hit up some of the... If we can actually hit up some of the... Oh, we can do this one. Adventure guide stuff. That's going to be good. Maybe run Hammer for some added range. It's a potential option, but Hammer is just so clunky, especially without quickness. And we do have enough things to just be able to port to mobs. Like I do have the Shiro port, Phase Reversal, we've got Phantom's Onslaught, we have, what is it, Death Strike. What pathing module using? Using Tez Trails. We were using Lady Ellis's earlier. And also, like, short bows are a good weapon as well. Oh, 1.2k range is super handy. Definitely. There, I can probs turn this stuff in now. Yep. What's that? I don't know, but I got it. I think I completed some of the adventure guide stuff. Yep, I clearly did. Just get all the rewards. When in doubt, follow the yellow line. Ooh, nice. Nightmare Quarter right here. So damn satisfying. Which add-on are you using to complete the map? We're using Blish HUD, and within that we're using Tez Trails in the pathing module. So Blish HUD, Tez Trails. Done. This is definitely pretty damn fast.
Seems strange.
Ah, let us off.
I demand that you release me.
Cool. Done. And also, now that that's done, it's probably a good time to actually take a look and see who we want to raid on out to. So let's take a quick look. Okay. Let's see, I think today... Let's head on out to... Let's check out Duraniel. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay. Let's grab their name here. Control C. Beautiful. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. That is another map completion in the bank. And with that, we also have another 2 legendaries sold. So we're sitting at a rather healthy 3.5k gold right now. And we'll see how quickly we can blast out this next map comp as well. At the very least, we'll be able to craft 1 more legendary without any issues. That's just a question of gold. And then we're going to have to farm up like a bunch of spirit shards, which honestly we should sort of do over the coming weeks anyway. So that's going to be exciting. We'll make sure we keep up as well sort of griffin farming. I think that's also a good way for us to generate some more gold and ectos. And it's a pretty damn decent spirit shard farm as well. Illusiony, thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate that, mate. But yeah, thank you all so much. It is Monday, so we're back again on Wednesday, and then from there, it's only going to be a week until the expansion drops, which is going to be a very good time. But yeah, thank you, PK. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been a wonderful evening. You will take care. I'm going to catch you all on Wednesday, and cheers. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be...
You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so you'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscura is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Call will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall of energy that will give swiftness to your allies and cripple enemies. You can then activate it again to pull nearby enemies together. This is the main reason you're going to want to take Focus, so you can pull groups of enemies together for you and your team to burst down. Phantasmal Water will summon a Phantasm that attacks nearby foes 12 times and blocks projectiles as long as you stand in it. On Greatsword, Spatial Surge will fire a beam of energy at your foe, which will deal more damage the further away they are. Mirror Blade will